Are you bungulator? Huh?
Yeah.
Is that why you have it on?
No, I just had one of the tail. That's on.
Hmm.
I have a diving suit.
I was going to run a free kit. I don't know what. Yeah, hang on one second. I'm inviting my friend too. I haven't seen you in a hot minute, bro. How you been? I haven't been able to play. Damn, he sent me an invite while I was trying to send him one, and it fucking kicked me. There we go. There we go. Motherfucker's wearing the diving suit and shit. Alright, Justin. In game.
Yeah, we're gonna get minutes in.
Alright, bye.
Alright, bye.
You hear me now? There we go, there we go. I don't know if you can hear me. Okay, cool. My computer's being dumb as fuck right now.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, he said Bastion.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think I got some wolf packs too. I was gonna run a free, but I guess not now.
Oh yeah, fuck you, Rocky. I'm cleaning my gun and oiling it up right now. Well, not right now.
I'm proud of you.
I'll keep it short. Thought you were Celeste for a second.
You got
What's
paid
up?
yet?
I was just gonna run him through a free. He's relatively new to the game still. Yeah, he should be able to. I can go anywhere. I didn't know it worked like that. I thought. Oh, bro, that's fucking dope. I did not know that. I guess I'll run a free on Buried. Yeah, Buried's a good one. Yeah, bro, like I said, you was teaching me the game last time I played still. And I moved from Texas to Oklahoma, and I got way better internet and stuff now, so. Oh, spend less on gas every month. Yeah, you showing me some shit? Yeah, you was already showing me a bunch of shit last time. Oh shit, the kid's waking up. I know, they still out for that Christmas vacation.
Oof, I feel bad for you.
All three of them just woke up. I hear them running around. I got a 12, 11, and a 10-year-old. It goes girl, boy, girl. So I'm fucking getting destroyed, dog. Like, Christmas, my son, he's the 11-year-old. I got him this fucking Orby Gatling gun that shoots glow in the dark
Has he
Orbeez. And
shot
it's,
you yet with it?
oh yeah, he fucked me up yesterday, bro. He fucked me up. I gave him like 5,000 bullets. It comes with a drum, you know what I mean? I did 5,000 bullets for him, soaked him, and dried him off, and put him in his fucking drum for him. And he was outside spraying my car and the tree and the door and shit. And I was like, I'm gonna go fuck with him, you know, see what he's doing. I went out there and said his name, and he just turned around and let me fucking have it, dog. I was like, Danny, he said, blah, 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 blah. I said, ah, fuck. Ran right the fuck back inside. That motherfucking gun sucks, bro. It hurts. It's not as bad as paintball, but god damn, that shit still sucks. It's almost airsoft quality. Like, I don't know if y'all ever did airsoft. Y'all remember Medic
You know I did it.
AK-47? Oh yeah,
You know I
it's minimum green tip.
Oh, minimum green tag.
Yeah, minimum green tag, bro. That's how hard it be hitting. It hurt. And he be horrible. We're far from fucking anything. I know, I hate how they can throw you in a game like.
That's just how I play.
Heard. He said at this point, don't trust nobody. I have a shit gun. I only got a Stitcher.
I got a Radler 4.
Yeah, I'm in a free. I stayed on the roof.
I forget
Oh.
how to ping.
A spotter over there.
I don't play like you play, so I don't know what to tell you.
A bombardier
Oh, it's
over
RB
there.
for me.
Oh, you playing controller?
Yeah,
Spotter over
Oh,
there.
RB. Yeah, I could have told you. That's how I play.
I'm on my Xbox. I don't have a keyboard.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh fuck.
I didn't want to fight it, so I left you to fight it. That's what that was. That fucked up a little bit?
A little bit.
I didn't want to lose no health. It got the jump on me. The best thing to do when something gets the jump on you is to try to reposition. You good? Oh, fuck the new door. I just watched a video on this bullshit. He said shoot and ask questions later.
When are you wanting to go to the range?
I don't know, I still haven't got paid.
I know, but I'll pay for you. When you want to go to the range?
I don't want you to pay for me. I'm getting shot at, is that y'all?
Yeah, that's me.
Here I am, I'm right here, bro. Oh, bro, don't launch them at me like that, what the fuck?
I need wasp things, I think it was. I don't remember what I was trying to open.
Lost driver, it's right there. It's in there.
Here. Spotted a wasp up there. Okay.
Get inside, get inside. Whatever then.
I need the wasp.
Oh,
Ooh,
no,
what
there's
the
another
fuck
one.
is that?
There.
Fuck that thing. I'm getting inside.
Down there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I don't have a wolf pack or nothing to fight that thing.
Over there. Bombardier. There. Spotter. A spotter.
They're rolling in pairs now. Watch out for this bombardier right here.
A bombardier.
Yeah, the spotters running in pairs now. And I don't have anything to fight that bombardier. Hello? Alright, I'll be there in a minute. Bye. No rush. That's just my brother. He's literally a 5-minute drive down the street from me. Buddy, I'm down to do whatever. You know me. We ride it. Kill the spotters first, please, because I don't like...
Spotter. Spotter.
True. Alright, fuck them. Fuck them up. Get close enough. Get your wasp drive out of here if you need it.
I already did.
Good job.
I don't know what to do.
Just shoot him in the butthole. Oh, he got me in the butthole.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh! This shit turned into a mortar fire real quick.
What up, big dog? I got you. Don't worry, I ain't gonna let you go down, big dog. But, in the future...
Ow.
He repositioned. Come over here towards me.
Working on it.
Did you get him or no? I see his big ass right there.
Over there. The safe window is closing. Return to Speranza.
Drop.
There you go, big dog. Get out of here. We'll hit him from the roof. Watch out, he's about to send a rocket. Told you. I was trying to get on here as fast as I could. Here, come down here. Right here, you see this? Where I'm dropping down, you'll be safe here. I'll just keep going up there and unloading the clip on him and dying and getting wrecked. Oh, I got my butthole. Okay, I'm running free. So, I got a defib if you want to run over here and pick it up, bud. If you pick me up. I don't think I can drop from inventory, can I? Fall down. I'll defib him then. Yeah, jump down, I'll defib you. Give you some health at least. No.
There's, I think, there. I'm down to 30 bullets.
What's bullets? So we do.
Ah! What happened?
I ran up into your butthole.
How dare you? Did you already get him?
Got him. That's what you need, right, Hustler? I have to go into the sinkhole or I'm gonna die. I don't have any bullets. I'm calling the train, fuck this. Train's incoming. Do you got your thing? You need Hustler? Okay, we can always call the train again.
All Raiders, mark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Come on, get your shit.
Fucking turret.
Gnarly turret. Where's the turret at? Can you tag it?
Upstairs. Stairway. Not
Danger in there. Heard.
in there. Up at this. Up right there.
So you're safe right here?
Yeah.
Alright, we need to go call the train. Let's go there. He got his thing he needed. We survived. We only got 3 minutes.
Warning, there.
Me and him are both out of ammo.
I'm out of heals too.
And oh, the train station's not available.
Oh.
They're closed. Let's go. Follow him. Neither do I, yeah, just keep running. Oh, he got me ass.
By the south tower.
Just go without me, I ain't got shit. Just go. Fuck that. Where's his hatch?
Head home at the Old Town Hatch.
Let's move to that location.
Hills? What hills?
Yeah, what are heals? I have no.
That's what we wanted to do. We completely out.
Oh shit.
Ew, almost fell off the building. Oh, come on.
2
Justin.
minutes left. Last chance to get out safely. I repeat, 2 minutes.
I have my defib ready in case they blow his ass up. Get in the hatch.
Oh, hold on, I have a quest to. Oh fuck. I was supposed to repair that
Oh well, fuck that. You survived. Alright, I'm gonna go pick up my brother too. Yeah, you got one of your parts, bro. We didn't even try. I ran a free kit. I didn't get no experience, but goddammit, I ended up with fucking
thing. Found a base.
rewards. Alright, I'm gonna go pick up Jason, Justin. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me know if you want to go to the rain or anything, bro.
Are you trying to come hang out here in a minute? Is that what you're saying? Alright.
Okay.
You're good. No, you're good, bro. I'll let you know when I get back. Bye. Bye.
tried something new today. If you survive it, let me know.
As a reminder, the echo makes rumors louder. Remember that.
All right, what's this about?
Can I help you?
Go to the Galleria.
Sup?
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Hello? I'm trying to kill the Bash. Yeah. Oh shit. I'm trying my parkour out here. Nah. I'm trying to head to the parking garage. I see a player.
Raider, there. Try the Augusto tank.
Oh, he PvP? Yeah. There's one up here.
Raider, up there.
Damn, I'm king. I thought he spoke. Thanks. Alright, alright.
Go to the courtyard entrance.
Yeah, sure. I'm fine with leaving. Because I got damaged way too much. Yellow looks like he's here for PvP. Yeah, I want a bunch of explosives. I just want to kill something very big. Get all the loot and just get out of there. I did it before, multiple times, but last time I died on the way back. Oh. You should probably get out of there.
That's good.
Let's go.
Let's go to Plaza Rosa. Yeah. Muzzle brake Mark 2. In the pharmacy, in here. Some laboratory reagents. Bastion, down there.
I just have a kettle, but I'm down.
Yeah, coming down, coming down.
Bastion, there.
Let's go. What's the worst that can happen? Here. Almost. Oh shit, we got another one on the right side. Oh shit.
A rocketeer.
Another drone. Yep. Oh, we got 2 of them. You gotta try to strike the rocketeer. You guys good? You okay? Got cover? You guys good? Still not down? I think it is. All you need to get down the rocketeer. Yeah, we gotta watch out with the rocketeer. Oh shit. Yep. Yep. Choose first, ask questions later.
They probably shouldn't all be stacked up because they throw a grenade too.
Train arrived. Doors opening shortly. Stand by. Train ready for departure. Return quickly.
Yep. I got you. GG.
Nice.
blankets. Bring them now. processing. Thanks those who donated clean clothing.
Calculating slow study, not a target practice, just a reminder.
Water's late again. Pick up what you can when it shows up. Medical emergency, town 6, paramedics needed.
Yard rat Vegeta 10 years ago would have sounded like
Hey. Seriously, bro? Seriously? And the extra? Like, really? You sure you want to do that? Alright. On ball. Alright, man, fuck it. You wanna die? Alright. You wanna die.
What do you have? No. Why would you tell us early?
What?
What do you have?
I have a Berletta. You're just freaking, you're a noob. You're a
I know I
fat dude.
suck, bro.
You do. But you know what?
Yeah,
You know what?
bro. I'm new,
like
bro.
you. Hey. Seriously, bro? Seriously? And the extra? Like, really? You sure you want to do that? Alright. On ball. Alright, man, fuck it. You wanna die? Alright. You wanna die.
What do you have? No. Why would you tell us early?
What?
What do you have?
I have a Berletta. You're just freaking, you're a noob. You're a
I know I
fat dude.
suck, bro.
You do. But you know what?
Yeah,
You know what?
bro. I'm new,
like
bro.
you.
I suck.
I'm not like you. Here.
Dude, this is literally my second rate. Oh. Yo.
Come here. Let's go. Don't be a fucking rat. Let's go. Do not, you
It's
do
like
the
my
extra.
second
I'm
rate.
not
I
gonna
suck.
let you give me my back. Return.
Say what?
Return. Press return. Press return. I'm not gonna give you my back. I'm not gonna shoot you. Hey! What is wrong with you? Wow, bro. Just wow. Wow, bro.
That's so bad.
You're fucking dumb. That's why.
Okay, I'll return.
No, you ain't returning. Fuck you. You had your chance, bro. You had your chance. You had your fucking chance. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking rat. Hey. Seriously, bro? Seriously? And the extract? Like, really? You sure you want to do that? Alright. Unball. Alright, man, fuck it. You wanna die? Alright. You wanna die?
What do you have, yo? Why would you tell us early?
What?
What do you have?
I have a Berletta. You're just freaking, you're a noob. You're a
I know I
rat
suck, bro.
You do. But you know what?
Yeah,
You know what?
bro. I'm new,
like
bro.
you.
I suck.
I'm not like you. Here.
Dude, this is literally like my second rate. Oh. Yo.
Come here. Let's go. Don't be a fucking rat. Let's go. You
It's
do
like
the
my
extract.
second
I'm
rate.
not
I
gonna
suck.
let you give me my back. Return.
Say what?
Return. Press return. Press return. I'm not gonna give you my back. I'm not gonna shoot you. Hey! What is wrong with you? Wow, bro. Just wow. Wow, bro.
That's so bad.
You're fucking dumb. That's why.
Okay, I'll return.
No, you ain't returning. Fuck you. You had your chance. Bro. You had your chance. You had your fucking chance. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking rat. Hey.
Today we will talk about the history of ancient Israel, from the arrival of Hebrews in Canaan to the destruction of the Second Temple. The main source of information about the history of ancient Israel is the Old Testament, or Tanakh. The figures and stories from these books are well known even to non-religious people. Moses and the Exodus from Egypt, the giving of the law on Mount Sinai, David's duel with Goliath, Solomon and the Queen of Sheba, and many others. For a long time, these stories were considered entirely reliable. However, everything changed with the emergence of archaeology. Excavations began in the Middle East, leading to the development of a distinct field, biblical archaeology. This discipline seeks material evidence of events described in the Bible. While many details from the Old Testament are confirmed, some remain unproven, and in certain cases, archaeological findings even contradict the Bible. In this video, we will explore the history of ancient Israel, relying on both archaeological and non-biblical sources, as well as the Tanakh, not as a religious text, but as a chronicle of the Jewish people. The first mention of the Israelites dates back to the reign of Pharaoh Merneptah in Egypt. On a stele describing his victories, he left the following inscription: "Plundered is the Canaan with every evil. Carried off is the Ashkelon, seized is the Gezer, Yanoam is made non-existent. Israel is laid waste, its seed is no more." The stele dates to 1207 BC. This roughly coincides with the time when traces of a people identified as Israelites began to appear in Canaan. They were a conglomerate of nomadic tribes united by a common language, beliefs, and culture. Where they came from and how they emerged remains unknown. The biblical story of Exodus of the Hebrews from Egypt has no confirmed evidence, and if taken literally, it contradicts many archaeological findings. In Egypt during that period, there was indeed a certain Semitic population, primarily Amorites, a nomadic people whose name gave rise to the ancient designation of southern Syria, Amaru, as well as Canaanites. Some scholars believe that a portion of this population migrated to Canaan during the Late Bronze Age, mixing with both the local inhabitants and other groups of nomadic Semitic tribes. This could have formed the basis for the biblical story of Exodus. Could this have happened? Absolutely, but for now it remains a hypothesis. There is no concrete evidence. Many researchers associate the origins of the Hebrews with the nomadic tribes of the Habiru and Shasu, who lived in the semi-desert regions east of Canaan and Egypt. These were pastoralist tribes that also occasionally raided the agricultural communities of the Fertile Crescent. One way or another, by the end of the Bronze Age, the Israelites appeared in Canaan. They primarily engaged in herding and gradually transitioned to a sedentary lifestyle. At first, they still lived in tents, but had already begun constructing stone enclosures for their livestock. One distinguishing feature of their culture was the absence of pork in their diet. Excavations near Israelite camps and settlements reveal an almost complete lack of pig bones. Similarly, pig bones are absent from sacrificial remains, whereas in near other Eastern societies, pig bones make up between 10 and 40% of animal remains in waste pits. The biblical account of the conquest of Canaan also lacks clear archaeological confirmation. While many Canaanite cities, such as Hazor, Jericho, Megiddo, and Lachish, were indeed destroyed, this destruction did not happen all at once, as one would expect from a swift military campaign like the one described in the book of Joshua. Instead, it was spread out over nearly 100 years. This was a time of upheaval known as the Late Bronze Age collapse, during which cities burned throughout the Near East, including regions where Israelites were not present. Therefore, we cannot definitively link the destruction of certain Canaanite cities to the arrival of the Israelites. During this period, the Israelites formed a confederation of tribes connected by a common language, beliefs, culture, and traditions. According to the Old Testament, there were 12 tribes of Israel. Whether there were actually 12 is difficult to say. On one hand, numbers like 3, 7, 12, and 40 are often suspect as they were considered sacred in the Near East. On the other hand, there's no reason why there couldn't have been precisely 12 tribes. This number is neither more nor less plausible than any other. Archaeologically, the Israelite tribes do not appear distinct from one another, so we cannot confirm or refute the biblical account. Each tribe was led by a chief known as a shofet, meaning judge. This is why this period is called the era of the judges. Despite the judicial title, the shoftim were primarily military leaders with executive authority, while judicial and legislative power remained in the hands of the priesthood. The judges' authority was not hereditary, and at least some of them were chosen by the people. Women could also hold this role, as evidenced by the biblical figure of Deborah. During this period, the Israelites fought fierce wars against their neighbors, the Moabites, Ammonites, and Edomites. However, their most intense struggle was against the Philistines. The Philistines appeared in southern Canaan around the same time as the Israelites, and their name is the origin of the modern term Palestine. Genetic studies, along with the similarity of Philistine material culture to late Mycenaean artifacts, indicate that they originated from the Aegean region. However, the near total absence of Philistine language records makes their exact identification uncertain. They are believed to have been either Mycenaean Greeks or inhabitants of Crete or Cyprus. In Canaan, the Philistines formed a coalition of 5 cities: Ashkelon, Ashdod, Gath, Ekron, and Gaza. They brought with them the closely guarded secret of iron smelting and forging, introducing this technology to the Near East. Initially, they strictly controlled its dissemination and even refused to sell iron weapons to the Israelites. The Old Testament, for example, mentions that King Saul and David possessed iron swords as symbols of their high status. However, over time, ironworking technologies spread throughout the Near East. The era of Judges was marked by bloody wars between the Israelites and the Philistines. Battles were fought with varying success, but the better armed and more organized Philistines increasingly gained the upper hand. The lack of unity among the Israelite tribes allowed the Philistines to push deep into Canaan, securing significant territorial gains. In the face of powerful enemies, the Israelite tribes united under a single ruler, gradually transforming from a tribal system to a monarchy. The first king was Saul from the tribe of Benjamin. According to legend, he united the tribes of Israel to fight the Philistines, but he ultimately failed to establish a centralized state. Saul was a wartime king, more focused on military campaigns than on state building. He managed to temporarily free Israel from Philistine rule and managed several victories, but his reign ended in tragedy. At the Battle of Mount Gilboa, the Israelites suffered a devastating defeat. Not only did Saul fall in battle, but also his heir and son, Jonathan. As a result, Israel once again came under Philistine domination, and Philistine governors were installed in many cities. The historicity of King Saul is poorly supported by direct evidence, and he could be considered a legendary figure, similar to Romulus and Remus or even King Arthur. However, certain aspects of his story find some confirmation. For instance, the Tanakh states that the Philistines captured Saul's hometown, Gibeah, which was more of a village at the time. Later, Saul reportedly liberated Gibeah and made it its capital. Archaeologists have indeed excavated Gibeah, uncovering a 12th century BC settlement, a layer of destruction, and subsequent rebuilding into a fortified city, an event roughly corresponding to Saul's supposed reign. While this evidence is not enough to definitively prove Saul's historical existence, it suggests that the Old Testament narrative, despite its legendary elements, has a historical foundation. After Saul, David became king. With the beginning of David's reign, the so-called period of the United Monarchy began. He completed the unification of the Israelite tribes initiated by Saul and established a centralized state with its first capital in Hebron. David inflicted a series of defeats on the Philistines, freeing Israel from their domination. He then subdued the Jebusites, captured Jerusalem, and moved his capital there. Later, he conquered Moab, Edom, and Ammon, turning his former enemies, the Philistines, into vassals who paid tribute to Israel. David also introduced judicial reforms, conducted a census, and implemented a taxation system. David is considered the first historically confirmed king of Israel. For a long time, doubts surrounded his historicity, and many scholars viewed his history as a heroic national epic. However, two non-biblical inscriptions mentioning King David have been discovered: the Mesha stele, commissioned by the Moabite king Mesha, and the Tel Dan stele, inscribed by an Aramean king. Both refer to David as the founder of the royal dynasty of Judah. These findings provide strong evidence that King David was a real historical figure. After David, his son Solomon became king of Israel. His reign marked the first period of peace and stability after centuries of constant warfare, leading to a flourishing of trade. Located along key trade routes connecting Syria and Mesopotamia with Egypt, Israel quickly became wealthy. In Jerusalem, on the Temple Mount, Solomon built the first temple, which would later become the central sanctuary of Judaism. While David is now considered a historical figure, Solomon remains semi-legendary. There are no definitive records confirming the existence of a king by that name. Some indirect evidence exists, such as remains of construction projects attributed to Solomon's reign in the Old Testament, but his name does not appear in any ancient inscriptions or external sources. This has led to skepticism about his historicity. However, most historians believe that Solomon likely existed, though his grandeur was probably greatly exaggerated by the biblical authors. It's important to note that when we talk about Jewish religion, temples, and priesthood during this period, it was nothing like the Judaism we know today, or even the Judaism of the Roman era. In fact, it was not even monotheism. At this time, the Israelites were still polytheists. The religion of that era is often referred to as Yahwism, named after its chief deity, Yahweh. In this belief system, Yahweh was the supreme god, the god above gods. He had a consort, Asherah, or Astarte. Archaeological evidence from this period includes numerous votive inscriptions reading to Yahweh and his Asherah. In northern regions where the Phoenician influence was strong, the chief deity was not even Yahweh, but El or Elohim. This explains why the Old Testament refers to God as Yahweh in some passages and Elohim in others. Over time, the figures of Yahweh and El Elohim merged, leaving Yahweh as the sole deity. However, the Israelites also worshipped other West Semitic gods, including Baal, Shamash, Chemosh, Yahweh, and others. Excavations of Israelite settlements have uncovered many small idols, or teraphim, which were carried as protective talismans. Additionally, the idea that there should be only one temple did not yet exist. Throughout the land, there were numerous temples, shrines, and altars. Most were dedicated to Yahweh or to Yahweh and his consort, Asherah, but some were also devoted to other deities. Alongside animal sacrifices, the Israelites also practiced human sacrifice, including the ritual sacrifice of infants, similar to those performed by the Phoenicians and Carthaginians. Echoes of these practices can be found in the Old Testament, such as the story of the binding of Isaac or references in the book of Jeremiah. The Old Testament narratives around prophets and righteous kings constantly trying to lead the Israelites toward monotheism, only for the people to repeatedly turn to idolatry, were written in hindsight. Archaeologically, there is no evidence of fluctuations between polytheism and monotheism during this period. The Israelites of that time were consistently polytheistic, and the transition to monotheism occurred much later. After Solomon's death, the United Kingdom of Israel split into two. This occurred around 931 BC. Solomon's son Rehoboam ascended to the throne in Jerusalem, but his harsh taxation policies provoked dissatisfaction among the northern Israelite tribes. Under the leadership of Jeroboam, 10 tribes broke away and formed their own kingdom. The capital was initially Shechem, then Tirzah, and later Samaria. Jeroboam became the first king of the new kingdom. After gaining independence, the economy of the new northern kingdom grew rapidly due to its strategic location on major trade routes and its fertile lands. Unlike Judah, where the Davidic dynasty ruled continuously, the northern kingdom of Israel experienced frequent coups. Over 2 centuries, it saw 19 kings from 9 different dynasties, many of whom came to power by assassinating their predecessors. Some of the most notable rulers included Omri, who founded Samaria as the new capital and brought political stability. His dynasty strengthened economic and religious ties with Phoenicia. Golden calves were set up in the Israelite cities, and a temple to Baal was built in Samaria. Ahab, Omri's son, who married the Phoenician princess Jezebel and promoted the worship of Baal, El, and Asherah. Jeroboam II, under whom Israel reached its peak. He expanded the kingdom's territory and strengthened its economy, though this prosperity was accompanied by social inequality and corruption. All of this unfolded against the rise of the Neo-Assyrian Empire. The early kings of Israel, like most small states in the region, acknowledged Assyrian rule and paid tribute to the kings of Ashur. However, when the Assyrian rulers began their expansionist campaigns, Israel could not withstand them. First, Tiglath-Pileser III seized Transjordan and Galilee from Israel. Later, his successor Shalmaneser V besieged Samaria after Israel's king Hoshea attempted to form an anti-Assyrian alliance with Egypt. In 722 BC, after a 3-year siege, Samaria fell. The Assyrian king Sargon II deported a large portion of the population to different parts of the Assyrian Empire. Their descendants became known as the Lost Tribes of Israel. The Old Testament describes all of the kings from the northern kingdom of Israel in a highly negative light, but it's important to remember that these texts were written from the perspective of the kingdom of Judah. From their viewpoint, the northern Israelites were rebels, schismatics, and generally unrighteous people. It would be fascinating to read a version of history written from the perspective of the northern kingdom, but unfortunately, no such texts have survived. A large number of refugees from the north fled to Judah, causing the kingdom's population to more than double in a short time. The population of Jerusalem, which had previously been around 25,000, grew to nearly 100,000. Similarly, the populations of all Judean cities increased, and new settlements appeared. At the time, Hezekiah was the king of Judah. During his reign, massive construction projects took place in Jerusalem. The city expanded and new fortifications were built around it. New hydraulic structures and aqueducts were constructed to ensure a reliable water supply. At the same time, Hezekiah carried out a religious reform aimed at centralizing power and integrating the Israelite population from the north. He banned idol worship, destroyed many temples, and prohibited religious rituals anywhere except the temple in Jerusalem. He also sent messengers throughout the former northern kingdom inviting people to come to Jerusalem for the Passover, which Hezekiah even rescheduled to align with the date it was celebrated in the northern kingdom. Judah came dangerously close to destruction during Hezekiah's reign. The Assyrian king Sennacherib invaded, capturing and plundering many Judean cities. Hezekiah managed to save Jerusalem by paying Sennacherib an enormous ransom. Hezekiah's religious reforms were quickly undone by his son Manasseh, who restored idol worship in the Temple of Jerusalem and built altars to Baal, Asherah, and Moloch. The reforms were reinstated by Hezekiah's great-great-grandson Josiah. He completely destroyed all temples, shrines, and altars outside of Jerusalem. Not only did he demolish them, but he deliberately desecrated their sites, turning them into public latrines. During Josiah's reign, the Book of Deuteronomy emerged. According to biblical tradition, a scroll containing this book was supposedly discovered during renovations of the Jerusalem temple. However, modern linguistic analysis indicates that Deuteronomy was actually written during Josiah's reign, and that it was written first. The rest of the Torah, or the Pentateuch, was also compiled during Josiah's time, but after Deuteronomy. This, of course, contradicts the traditional biblical account, which claims that Moses received the Torah directly from God on Mount Sinai. However, we are examining this from the perspective of historical and linguistic analysis, not religious belief. The following kings, Jehoahaz, Jehoiakim, and Jeconiah, ruled in the shadow of the great Near Eastern empires, Assyria, Egypt, and the Neo-Babylonian Empire. They were forced to navigate a precarious multi-vector policy, as we might call it today, to ensure that the small kingdom of Judah could maintain its independence and avoid being crushed by much stronger nations. Ultimately, King Zedekiah, who was at the time a vassal of the Babylonian king Nebuchadnezzar II, made a fatal mistake. He formed an alliance with Egypt against the Babylonians, hoping that Egyptian support would free Judah from Babylonian rule. This decision proved disastrous. After a prolonged siege, Nebuchadnezzar captured Jerusalem and nearly destroyed the city, including the first temple, the Temple of Solomon. Tens of thousands of Judeans were deported to Babylon, marking the beginning of what is known as the Babylonian exile. Nebuchadnezzar II deported about a quarter of Judah's population to Babylon, but it didn't happen all at once. The first wave came in 597 BC, after the Babylonians captured Jerusalem. King Jehoiakim, his court, the nobility, soldiers, and skilled craftsmen were taken into exile. A second, larger deportation followed in 586 BC, this time targeting priests, aristocrats, and educated elites. In the end, Babylon took in the heart of Judean society, those with influence, knowledge, and resources. Back in Judah, many ordinary people remained, mostly farmers and small-scale artisans. The Babylonians put a man named Gedaliah in charge, but he was soon assassinated, throwing the region into more chaos. Fearing Babylonian revenge, some Judeans fled to Egypt. Then, famine struck the already devastated land, and Judah's population dropped to just 10% of what it had been before the conquest. Meanwhile, in Babylon, the exiles settled mostly in rural communities, where they managed to preserve their culture and religion. They worked as craftsmen, farmers, and traders. Many took part in building projects, and some even found success as merchants, scribes, or moneylenders, rising into the ranks of Babylonian society. The Old Testament tells of a prophet Daniel, a Judean who served as an advisor to Nebuchadnezzar II. While Daniel himself is likely a legendary figure, his story reflects the real memory of Judeans who rose to prominence in exile. During this period, Judean religious teachings began to take on a new form. Greater emphasis was placed on studying the Torah, prayer, and the creation of written religious texts. monotheism grew significantly stronger. The tradition of the synagogue emerged, places for prayer and the study of scripture, which became the foundation of Judaism after the loss of the temple. Several biblical books, such as the Book of Ezekiel, were written during the exile. Babylon's rule over Judah, however, didn't last long. After the death of Nebuchadnezzar II, his dynasty fell into decline. The last great king of Babylon, Nabonidus, focused on religious reforms that angered the priesthood and the elite. He often left Babylon to live in the oasis of Tema, leaving the city under the care of his son, Belshazzar, who spent his time feasting and indulging in pleasures rather than governing. According to biblical tradition, during one of Belshazzar's feasts, a mysterious inscription appeared on the palace wall, foretelling the fall of the kingdom. That very night, in 539 BC, the Persian king Cyrus the Great entered Babylon without resistance. Cyrus the Great, known for his policy of religious tolerance, allowed the Judeans to return home and rebuild the temple in Jerusalem. This marked the beginning of a new era in the history of the Jewish people. After conquering Babylon, Cyrus the Great founded the Achaemenid Empire. One of the defining features of Cyrus's rule was his tolerant attitude toward local religions and cults. In 538 BC, he issued a decree allowing the Judeans to return to Canaan and rebuild. He also ordered the return of sacred temple artifacts that had been kept in the Babylonian treasury and provided resources for the reconstruction. Babylonian Jews had mixed reactions to the decree. Some chose to return to their ancestral homeland, while others stayed in Babylon, where a large and established Jewish diaspora had already formed. The first group of returnees set out for Judah in 537 BC. They were led by Zerubbabel, whom Cyrus appointed as governor, and a high priest named Yeshua. What they found was a devastated land, inhabited mostly by farmers who had survived the Babylonian conquest. In the ruins of Jerusalem, their first act was to rebuild the altar on the site of the destroyed temple to resume sacrificial worship. A year later, Zerubbabel ceremoniously laid the foundation of the Second Temple. But rebuilding the temple wasn't easy. For one, the region was surrounded by nomadic tribes, mostly Arabs and Arameans, who raided Judean settlements from time to time. As the prophet Nehemiah put it, the Jews had to rebuild with a trowel in one hand and a sword in the other. There was also growing tension with the Samaritans. The Samaritans were descendants of Israelites from the former northern kingdom who had maintained a distinct religious and ethnic identity. Over time, they had intermingled with peoples resettled in Samaria by the Assyrians, and their religious practices had become more syncretic. Most critically, they believed that Mount Gerizim near the city of Shechem, not the Temple Mount in Jerusalem, was the only legitimate place for a temple. This led to serious conflict. On one side, the Judeans didn't consider the Samaritans to be true Jews and refused to let them take part in rebuilding the temple in Jerusalem. On the other, the Samaritans saw themselves as the rightful heirs of Israelite tradition and actively tried to obstruct the construction. They even appealed to the Persian authorities, accusing the Judeans of planning to restore an independent kingdom. As a result, the Persian administration cut off funding, and the building project came to a halt. In the meantime, the Samaritans built their own temple on Mount Gerizim, which they believed was the original site of Yahweh's altar, built by Moses himself. Now, it wasn't until 522 BC, when Darius I came to power, that the situation changed. The new king, seeking to stabilize the empire, ordered construction of the Second Temple to resume. In 515 BC, the temple was completed and consecrated. Though it matched Solomon's temple in size, it was far less impressive in decoration and sacred furnishings. This version of events is how the story is told in the Tanakh. In truth, there's very little direct evidence to confirm its historical accuracy. What we do know for certain is this: Cyrus issued a general decree allowing all displaced peoples, not just the Jews, to return to their homelands and rebuild their places of worship. And we know that by the early 5th century BC, a temple in Jerusalem definitely existed, mentioned by the Greek historian Hecataeus of Miletus. That timeline broadly matches the dates given in the Tanakh. Overall, the biblical narrative appears internally consistent and, for the most part, historically plausible, even if some elements are exaggerated or legendary. In 458 BC, Nehemiah was appointed governor of Judah. Before that, he had served as cupbearer to the Persian king Artaxerxes I. Around the same time, Ezra was made high priest, also appointed by the Persians. Together, they radically transformed the religious life of the Judean community through reforms that shaped the future of Judaism. They promoted strict monotheism and took a hard stance against any form of idolatry. Ezra banned intermarriage with non-Jews and ordered all Judean men to divorce their foreign wives, even those who had already had children with them. This sparked strong opposition, and unsurprisingly, many refused to comply. Still, over time, the Jewish community began to more strictly separate itself from surrounding peoples. Ezra also made the public reading of the Torah a regular ritual. He organized assemblies where the people listened to the law and were taught its meaning. Nehemiah focused on strengthening temple worship and tightening observance of the Sabbath. He enforced a total halt of labor and commerce on that day, punishing anyone who broke the law. Determined to make the Jerusalem temple the heart of Jewish religious life, he required the people to bring offerings and established a clear hierarchy among the priests. In 332 BC, the greatest conqueror of the ancient world, Alexander the Great, arrived in the Near East. He overthrew the Achaemenid Empire and took control of Judah along with it. When it came to dealing with local peoples, Alexander followed Achaemenid traditions. He respected local customs and religions, and so he did not interfere with Jewish religious life. According to Jewish tradition, Alexander was met by the high priest, who persuaded him not to enter the temple in Jerusalem. Alexander agreed and instead supported the temple with generous donations. After Alexander's death in 323 BC, a power struggle broke out among his generals, the Diadochi. As a result, Judah came under the control of the Egyptian Ptolemaic dynasty. For about a century, the Ptolemies maintained stability in the region and continued the policy of non-interference in Jewish religious affairs. Under Ptolemy II Philadelphus, the Hebrew Bible was translated into Greek. This version became known as the Septuagint. Greek culture gradually began to influence Judean society. Cities saw the rise of gymnasiums, theaters, and Hellenistic administrative institutions. Many Jews, especially from elite families, embraced Greek customs, fashion, and philosophy. This created tension between urban areas, where Hellenization was taking root, and the rural population, which remained loyal to traditional Judaism. In the early 2nd century BC, Judah came under the control of the Seleucid dynasty, which ruled over Syria and Mesopotamia. Antiochus III the Great followed a policy of religious tolerance. He supported the temple in Jerusalem and even exempted its staff from paying taxes. But his son, Antiochus IV Epiphanes, took a very different approach. Determined to accelerate the Hellenization of the region, he imposed harsh restrictions on Jewish religious practices. He banned circumcision, Sabbath observance, and the study of the law. In a shocking act of provocation, he ordered a pig to be sacrificed on the altar of the Jerusalem temple and rededicated the temple to Zeus. This religious crackdown sparked outrage among the Jews, especially in rural areas. In 167 BC, a priest named Mattathias Hasmonean from the town of Modin refused to offer a sacrifice to pagan gods and killed the Seleucid official who demanded it. This act ignited the Maccabean revolt, led by his sons, most notably Judah Maccabee. They launched a guerrilla campaign, attacking Seleucid garrisons and gradually gaining strength. In 164 BC, they recaptured Jerusalem and restored worship in the temple. However, the rebels didn't have universal support among the Jewish population. In many ways, they had to fight not only against the Seleucids, but also against their Hellenized compatriots. In the cities, many Jews continued to embrace Greek culture, while the Maccabees sought to restore the religious purity of Judaism. A striking example was the Greek fortress of the Acra, built by Antiochus Epiphanes in Jerusalem. When the Maccabees retook the city, the Greek military garrison took refuge inside the fortress. It remained under Greek control for more than 20 years, something that could have only been possible with the support from part of the local population. Internal strife within the Seleucid Empire worked in the rebels' favor. In 153 BC, a dynastic crisis sparked a civil war between Demetrius II and Alexander Belus. The Jews shifted their support between the rival claimants, using the chaos to their advantage. They also formed alliances with the Roman Republic and even with Sparta. In 134 BC, the Seleucid king Antiochus VII laid siege to Jerusalem. The Judeans were forced to negotiate a peace agreement that effectively made them an independent state, though formally they still acknowledged Seleucid authority. However, the territory under their control remained limited to a small portion of the former Kingdom of Judah and parts of Transjordan. It's still unclear why Antiochus agreed to a compromise with the Jews while holding Jerusalem under siege and enjoying clear military superiority. One possible reason was the Roman factor. The Jews were allies of the Roman Republic, which may have deterred harsher action. Another likely reason was strategic. Antiochus may have preferred to keep the Jews as allies in a looming conflict with the Parthian Empire. That war broke out in 130 BC and began favorably for Antiochus. He managed to drive the Parthians out of Mesopotamia, but in the mountainous terrain near Ecbatana, his army was ambushed, surrounded, and nearly annihilated. Antiochus died in battle alongside his troops. After the king's death, the Seleucid Empire plunged into chaos. Taking advantage of the situation, the ruler of Judah, John Hyrcanus, grandson of Matthias Hasmonean, declared full independence for the Judean state. The first rulers of the Hasmonean dynasty did not call themselves kings. Instead, they took the title of ethnarchs, meaning rulers of the people, in order to respect the ancient tradition that only a descendant of King David could be king of the Jews. Still, their rule had all the characteristics of monarchy. In addition to their political power, the Hasmoneans also held the office of high priest. Never before in Israel's history had secular and religious authority been concentrated in a single person. For this reason, the Hasmonean state is often described as a theocracy. After freeing Judah from Seleucid control, John Hyrcanus launched a series of military campaigns to expand its territory. He benefited from the fact that the Seleucid Empire, gripped by internal crisis, had effectively lost control over the land of Canaan. Hyrcanus conquered large areas to the north and east, brought the regions of Gilead and Moab back under Judean rule, and even captured Samaria, destroying the Samaritan temple on Mount Gerizim. John Hyrcanus' greatest success was the conquest of Edom. According to legend, the Edomites were descendants of Esau, the brother of Jacob, the patriarch of the Israelites, who sold his birthright for a bowl of lentil stew. While this is clearly a myth, the Edomites were in fact a closely related people to the Jews. Their culture, language, and way of life were very similar. During the Babylonian exile, the Edomites expanded northward and took control of parts of the former kingdom of Judah, including the city of Hebron, the first capital of King David, since the remaining population in the region was too weak to resist them. Trade was the main source of income for the Edomites, and they controlled key routes that brought Arabian incense and spices to the Mediterranean. These trade routes were Hyrcanus' primary target. Around 112 to 110 BC, John Hyrcanus launched a campaign against Edom. He destroyed its major cities, including Marisha and Adullam, both important defensive strongholds, and captured Hebron. Thanks to his numerical superiority and well-organized army, Hyrcanus quickly defeated the Edomites and forced them into submission. The most significant outcome of Hyrcanus' campaign was that he forced the Edomites to convert to Judaism. Up until this point, Judaism had never been spread through a military conquest. Hyrcanus gave the Edomites a choice: either convert to Judaism and keep their land, or leave the territory of Judea. Most chose conversion, though many fled to the Nabatean kingdom and Egypt. During the Hasmonean period, two major sects emerged within Judaism: the Sadducees and the Pharisees. The Sadducees advocated for a strict literal interpretation of Mosaic law, while the Pharisees interpreted the Torah more flexibly, adapting it to contemporary life. For example, the Sadducees understood the biblical commandment, "You shall not boil a young goat in its mother's milk," literally, only forbidding that specific act. In contrast, the Pharisees interpreted it more broadly and as a general ban on mixing meat and dairy, a practice that became a hallmark of later Jewish dietary law. Hyrcanus eventually came into conflict with the Pharisees, who believed he had no right to wield both secular and religious power. As tensions grew, he began to align himself with the Sadducees, who were a part of the religious elite and had control over the temple treasury. In 104 BC, Hyrcanus died, and his son Aristobulus became the next ruler. His reign was short and remembered mostly for its brutality. He killed his younger brother Antigonus, starved his own mother to death in prison, and broke with tradition by not declaring himself the ethnarch, but king. In 103 BC, he fell ill and died just after 1 year on the throne. He was succeeded by another one of his brothers, Alexander Jannaeus. Jannaeus continued Hyrcanus' expansionist policies. He annexed Galilee, Gilead, and Etruria to the west, and converted the inhabitants of these regions to Judaism. He also conquered Philistia and pushed the southern border further by capturing parts of the Nabatean kingdom, including the city of Petra. Under Alexander Jannaeus, the territory of Judea came close to matching the borders of the ancient kingdom of Israel during the reign of King Solomon. But perhaps Alexander Jannaeus left his greatest mark not in foreign affairs, but in domestic policy. He was a staunch supporter of the Sadducee sect and openly despised the Pharisees. During the celebration of the festival of Sukkot, he provoked a confrontation with the Pharisaic community and ordered a mass slaughter of Pharisees. Several thousand were killed right in the temple. In response, the Pharisees launched a rebellion with support from the king of Syria, Demetrius III, and even managed to defeat Jannaeus' army. However, when Demetrius had to withdraw back to Syria, Janaeus unleashed brutal repression, massacring tens of thousands of Pharisees across the country. According to Josephus, he had 800 Pharisee leaders crucified, and before executing them, he ordered their wives and children to be killed right before their eyes. After Alexander Janaeus died in 76 BC, his widow, Queen Salome Alexandra, took power. She managed to temporarily stabilize the situation by reconciling the Pharisees and the Sadducean elite. She restored Pharisee influence in the temple and in state affairs. However, after her death in 67 BC, a power struggle broke out between her two sons, John Hyrcanus II and Aristobulus II. Hyrcanus, the elder son, held the title of high priest and had support of the Pharisees. However, he was weak-willed and lacked authority over the military. In contrast, Aristobulus, the younger son of Alexander Janaeus, was energetic and ambitious. He had the backing of the Sadducean elite and the army. Aristobulus mobilized his forces, and Hyrcanus, unable to resist, was forced to abdicate the throne in exchange for a promise of safety. Aristobulus became both king and high priest of Judea. Although Hyrcanus seemed to accept his new position in the background, he quickly fell under the influence of Antipater II, the ruler of Idumea. Antipater convinced Hyrcanus that his life was in danger and urged him to seek help from Atreus III, king of the Nabateans. The Nabateans agreed and provided Hyrcanus with an army, which alongside his supporters marched against Aristobulus. The conflict between the brothers reignited, and soon Jerusalem was under siege by Nabatean forces. The Romans, who were increasingly involved in Middle Eastern affairs at the time, took advantage of the situation. In 63 BC, Gnaeus Pompey the Great arrived in Judea. Both brothers appealed to him for support, but Pompey chose to back Hyrcanus, viewing the weak and pliable Hyrcanus as a more convenient ally for Rome than the headstrong and ambitious Aristobulus. Pompey marched on Jerusalem, and after a 3-month siege, captured the city. Aristobulus was taken prisoner along with his sons and sent to Rome. Hyrcanus was reinstated as ethnarch and high priest of Judea, but now under Roman protection. This effectively marked the end of the independent Hasmonean state. In 63 BC, the Roman general Pompey the Great captured Jerusalem, bringing an end to Judea's independence. He broke up the territory and turned it into a client state under Roman control. John Hyrcanus II was installed as a puppet ruler, holding the titles of both high priest and king of Judea. But in reality, he ruled in name only, recognizing Roman authority and serving at their pleasure. Hyrcanus' brother Aristobulus II was taken captive by the Romans and paraded through the streets of Rome during Pompey's triumph in 61 BC. Despite the public humiliation, he was treated fairly well afterward and managed to escape in 57 BC, returning to Judea. There, he raised a rebellion, not so much against Rome as against his brother Hyrcanus. Aristobulus was willing to rule Judea under Roman authority, but the Romans didn't support his return. The uprising was quickly and brutally crushed by Aulus Gabinius, the Roman governor of Syria. Afterward, the Roman Senate officially abolished the royal title in Judea. Hyrcanus was no longer recognized as king and was instead given the lesser status
What's up? Oh, it's not a Pharaoh. Here we got heavy ammo. I need to visit the barricaded area on floor 6 on space travel building. Where the fuck? I need to go to level 6 on this building. I'll try to help you though, if I find them. Oh, bomb gears. No. That guy's fucking me up. Oh my god. I didn't even... Oh. They fucked me up. I didn't even shoot that shit. That shit just fucking fired at me. Turning around. I know. I didn't even shoot it, bro. That gotta pick me up.
Let's go to the hospital.
Okay. Anyone heavy ammo?
I need some medium ammo.
No, not that. Not that. Sorry.
In here. By the hospital.
Hitting us or no?
In the hospital.
They see us? They see us? I don't know if they've seen us or what. What do you want to do? One's coming this way. They've seen us. What do you do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? They're right here. Where are you?
There.
Oh. I'll get here on something. Where's City Hospital? I have quest to do in this map. Okay. I know. You can go to that extract and I'll probably be there. They're killing that Rocketeer now, bro. I think they're, are they down there? Someone is. Could be little bitches and just sit down here. I don't have that good weapons though. See, now they're coming down here. Buddy's leaving. We're down there. You're staying? You wanna fuck those guys up? I don't know, our homie's leaving. Do you see them? Are they dying? Oh! You wanna go to this waypoint with me? You wanna get out of here? No, not the snitch, but the blue waypoint. You wanna come there with me? I think you got like level 6 in there. That hurt. Oh, there's a big fucking ball in here. Fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Fuck me, man. I don't know how I didn't die. Got no heals, so let's gotta get the fuck out of here. Ah, Raider hatch.
Head home at the northern station.
A one shot. Oh. Tom just killed the snitch. Was that you?
Let's head home at the collapsed store hatch.
Sure. I was just next to it. Now I got shot in the back. Fuck.
Danger. There.
Hey, smash me. Wow.
Remember, power is out in 2200 hours.
Not the best time, but go on.
Yo.
Go. Yeah, I just need the olives. Whatever else comes along.
Yeah. Sorry, I was on a call for a second. That should have had me caught up.
Let's go to the hospital.
Wait, hold up. I got a lure grenade. Fuck. Where's my secret? Do I have any secret grenades? They were trying to. We low-key got Matt Arc on us. What are you looking for in the hospital? Oh, got you. Yeah, I remember doing that.
Wasp up there.
Looks like this has all been searched up here. Oh, add a mission here. I didn't know that. Oh, ESR analyzer. Nah, I didn't find nothing.
I didn't find anything.
getting pretty late in the game.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
It's the bombardier. Either a Bastion or I think it's the bombardier. No, I have not picked up any. Yeah, pick up the snitch scanner so we can head out of here.
There. Arc probe. Over there. In there. Raider.
Yeah, I see him. We're just searching the thing. I think there might be people right outside this one coming. Might come down. Just yeah, they're front. Just yeah, they're calling it. They're calling it. Oh, it's got a blueprint for trials.
Yo, what up? I've got to do the warehouses. And then I think Winter needs to go to the 6th floor of space travel.
Go to the hospital. Got some things to do.
Oh, it's 6th floor hospital?
No, 6th floor of the space travel.
Okay. Same.
Same.
We're both fighting for scanners right now. I only have light ammo gun, just a heads up. Oh, shitballs.
I got a rattler.
Got wasps
Oh,
alerted
shit.
on our location. Probably take cover. Turret in here, just a heads up. Go a different route.
A bastion down there.
How many shots does this thing take?
A lot. That's why I'm not messing with it. I don't have ammo to spare.
I killed him.
Let's go to space travel.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What'd you do? Oh boy, that's a big boy above me.
That you shooting there, Hustler?
Nope, oh my gosh, can't get rid of the hiccups now. Oh gosh, Bill. Hiccups out here.
This Rocketeer is hungry. Careful.
In there.
Sam.
Several of them. Do you have a fire burner thingy?
Nope, I didn't bring one.
Yeah, we're good.
Let's head home at the Old Town Hatch.
You in trouble over there, or are you all looted up?
I don't think it's him. They're shooting above us.
Yeah, I got you. No worries, buddy.
Let's go up. Going up to the 6th floor. Or no, this took me to the 7th floor. That's not what I wanted.
Okay, thanks a lot, Bill.
Didn't know you were coming up.
Yep.
I said
you need to go back up anyways, and then you need to find the stairs to go back down.
Oh no! Ah! Freaking ball things is down there.
Go in there and go down the stairs. What do you have to do while you're here?
Oh, let's see.
I'm on an assignment.
It's this area. Be ready, because it looks like there's things on the other side of this door.
Not see anything.
Either.
Light impact grenade. Heavy fuzz grenade. Bandages.
You still need toasters?
I got to, I'm gonna go to that. We're not near Spaceport, are we?
It's a different map.
Oh, okay.
Come on in.
Back again?
You got a mic, hustler?
Let's go to the hospital.
Same.
You still my dear?
Yeah. Did we get that already, Jake?
Yeah, but I still need them to craft some shit.
Oh.
I think there's a fireball right there to the right, Eric.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. You alright, Eric?
No. Getting
guy
burned
on here?
over here. No, it's damn fireballs. Actually, I need to throw one. I need to equip the burner. Throw it at one.
I'm gonna buy this gun right We got guys over here.
Oh yeah. Here we go, pinned down.
I need a fireball.
We need to find a lot of them. In your prison wallet?
Prison wallet.
Got a tick pod here, dude. Here.
Tick pod. Here.
Should be good there, but now I need to find those fireballs.
They're shooting. We're just gonna have to go through
These
each
guys
building.
These guys are going at it, bro. Eric, you don't heal yourself, right?
Oh shit. I thought I... never mind. I thought I did.
Wanna move on to over here or what?
Yeah.
Gotta find some toasters too, bro.
Library. It's been searched.
I think there's people in here.
No fighting map. Yeah.
You know, we dicks and shoot at them or no?
Got another tick.
They're like right outside this door, yeah. Oh, they're fighting a leaper, bro.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh shit! Fucking jumped at me, bro.
There.
No, I can't. They're going off. You can hear the little tick, the little spike.
Right here behind you. I just took off running.
Ah, it's over here.
Up there.
You going upstairs, sir?
Yeah. We're looking for the fireballs.
Scavengeable parts. In there.
Looking
got
for
it, Jake.
toasters.
Oh, that's a dead one. Oh, you killed it. Okay, yeah. That's it. Like, you want to leave, like... We can help you leave, and then we'll just stick around. If you want. Yeah, because we're still just looking for those burners. So we're just gonna be killing, my arcs.
And that should hurt.
I'm good. What the fuck is that? I can't get it. Oh, search.
Move on to the next building.
Yeah, this one's... I think the there's I think it's the apartments that has a shit ton of them. Or, what is it? No, not... Yeah, the apartments. Those always have... Oh, wait, they're way the fuck over there.
you want to take us that way, that'd be cool. Oh! Getting shot at.
Where'd you go, Jake?
Here.
Here it is. Oh, you heard that?
Yeah, the guy's talking back here. On a blueprint.
Yeah, let's go for it. Perfect.
Let's go to that location.
Well, it's just we just need to go to those buildings in general. Like, I know the apartments in that area. There's a lot of those fuckers.
Oh shit! I still have those. Oh, I still have the.
So what?
What's it called, dude? Those damn keys in my safe pockets.
Oh yeah, as long as
it's in my ass pocket.
Keeping them safe.
My scratch.
In your cunt. That's too far. Oh shit. It's all good, we don't have to do this. But you see, yeah, they're going for them. They're killing
You wanna book it or what?
Well no, yeah, there'd be no point in going up because they already.
Forget it. Look out.
Whoa, yeah, he saw me. Bitch. Oh shit. I have no fucking stamina. Well, he definitely was just.
Oh, I saw this on TikTok there, dude.
Here.
Oh.
Oh shit. You got it?
Yeah, they already searched it, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they went through all of this shit already.
Alrighties. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Take out our guns. Go. Hello, janky, right?
Yeah, we can go to Dan real quick if y'all want. I have the fucking key for it.
You wanna go Dan?
If I have a key, we can go. I can upgrade my medical lab now, I think. Right there. I need one more pop trigger, bro. God damn it. Alright. I want to take a door blocker. What else?
I'll take a zipline. Just in case.
Dude, I actually have both. I have the control tower and I have the surveillance key. So we can go with both if y'all want. That'd be a little tough though. Anybody got a radar hatch key?
I do.
You want to take one in your prison wallet?
There we go. Yeah, cool. Wait. Oh, okay. I am ready. So damn, right? Damn battlegrounds.
Yeah, we're on the control tower.
Alright. I'm ready. This was cool.
I have the key, the epic key or whatever.
So when we go, we're gonna go straight for the tower. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I? There it is. My thing's like bugged out. Why can't I ready up?
You're ready up.
Oh, okay. No, it wasn't showing me that right now. It wasn't showing me the matchmaking. Oh, great.
No.
No.
Is it fucked up, Eric, or what?
I don't. I think it might be, dude. I'm telling you, it was
Yeah,
acting
because
weird right
mine is
now.
not even saying that it's matchmaking yet.
Let me cancel. Okay. Yeah, we'll check some out. Oh, matchmaking failed. Yeah, it's like. Yeah. Okay, play. Ready up. We lost my. No. I don't know. It just bounced. Yeah. No. He is. Yeah. No, he's my friend, but oh, there he is. He's back. All right. No, mine. It's not saying matchmaking at all. Mine. I keep on pushing play. I think I have to quit the game since I'm the party leader or something. Let me try this one time. Oh yeah, I see. Yours says. All right, players.
Workshop cascades on the windows. Tread carefully.
Don't shoot!
Shock orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes. Head home at the southern station.
arrival processing. Thanks those who donated clean clothing.
Still keeping busy, huh?
What's up, guys? How's it going? Bonnet, it might be a little bit hard. Snitch should be easy. They're pretty close, they're talking.
Rock
targets here.
We just gotta chill to let it de-aggro. Just chill, hide, and let it de-aggro. Green's still running around. What in the world did you guys got? Our teammate's already dead. Yep. That's stupid, just running around. I'm just getting out, we know. Yeah, I'm getting out, because we're down a person.
Notice what this looks like. Show eyes on.
What up, G? You need snitch scanners? Well, I gotta kill arch enemies in the sky, so that's cool with me.
I need some medium ammo down here.
No fucking arc. Yeah.
I've got some light ammo. Down here. Over there. A door. Over here. Loot spot. Here. Could be something. Here. Could be interesting. Up here. Capsule request terminal. Up here.
Does anybody need medium ammo? Let me drop right here. What the fuck, why am I over encumbered? What the fuck? Freeway should be right here. Yeah, it's freeway. Follow me, boy. There should be a weapon crate here somewhere. There's not. And there's none.
Over here.
There's no weapon crate right here. There'll be one over here though.
Here. Weapon case. Over here. Feral.
God damn it. Someone above us. Someone's topside, boys. Fuck. Fucking rollers, dog.
Over there. A pop trigger. Over here.
Watching this area. Up here.
Bastion. There. By the tunnel.
Up here. Follow me up here.
Oh my lord. Fucking things, bro. For sure. Might be some people closing.
Hey, pop trigger. Here.
There it is. There's people above us. They could come down from the zip line right here.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I've got a Berletta.
are gonna be the death of me. Ouch. Ah, damn, man. Fuck them things. I could dip if you want. Sure. I could lose here. What the fuck is this thing that I got? Oh, bandages, I already got one. Fuck.
Let's head home at the cliffside air shaft.
Yes, sir. Nah, it's just a drone. My bad. I'm trying to find something, but I can't find it, so let's just dip. Grab these shields. Where you at, Green? Where'd you get out there?
Follow me, up here. Bastion, by the tunnel.
Here,
By the tunnel.
Oops.
Avoid that place. There.
Oh my god, I thought I fell off. I was about to be mad as fuck. I'm already at the gate, boys. Well, let's see. Just make your way up already. Get out of there. Try and go to this ping right here. Oh, you're still inside, huh?
All raiders, mark on the screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5
Go
minutes.
towards the exit line. Call it first. There's an exit. All you gotta do is go up. There's an exit right here.
Let's go to the head.
Go towards right here. If you can. You in there? You getting it? No? I could get you from right here, I think. There you go. Go up that zip line. And the exit's just right out the front door right here. And then come towards the exit. Every minute. There you go. Good shit, boy. Yeah, you could definitely get lost in there.
Hornet, over there.
Yeah, I want to kill that. We'll call it.
I've got an air freshener.
GG's, my boy.
enemy list. An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes. Terminal online. Proceed to Speranza.
We ran out of planes, so phones are ready.